Alrighty, here we are. So we got this guy to Shrine of Amana. So here we are, level 50, Shrine of Amana. So this is +4. And I'm pretty sure I can get 2 Twinkling Titanite pretty easily from this area. I'm pretty sure that next month what I'll do is I'll buy a second account. That way I have the ability to trade items in Dark Souls 2. Trade items in Dark Souls 2. That'd be pretty effing cool. Is the character that I make after this will be able to do all of the
coming and stop singing.
All the lower levels.
We are Milfinito. We are here to sing to those bound by death and dark. We will sing here, for we know nothing of the world, and why should we? Do you seek but what is a king? We know nothing of, for we will never leave. When we sing, the little ones grant comfort. This is what
remember how much I used to dodge when I first played this game. Not realizing and just go straight in. I forgot those guys will fuck you up that good. But it is what it is, right? I was doing pretty good until I ran into those gentlemen. It was both of the gentlemen at once.
This is all.
Anyways, I think what I'll do with my super low level perfect character, once I've reached perfection, is I'll try to get all the covenants with him. Now with my super high level dude, I'll probably finish him out by getting all the sorceries. Might even do a no bonfire run with that dude eventually. On one of these runs coming up, I could make a spellcaster, and that'd be fun. And I say it would be fun because I normally don't play casters. last twinkling titanite. This will probably bump me up into the next bracket, but I'm not as worried. Because I could still trade with some pretty low-level characters. look here. Patience. See, this area, I remember it being nightmarish the first time through. Because you would spend a lot of effort trying to dodge magic, and you dodge into the pools off to the side. This guy. This area can be challenging if you're not cautious. But as long as you got 2 swings, you should be fine. The goal there wasn't to aggro all of them. this thing. We're doing 240.76.
Bearer of...
So a raw would give me 276.
Be gone.
But I get double E scaling. Which I think would still be less than what I've got, so I'm not going to do that.
Flare. Be gone.
Left, crazy.
Flare.
I could.
Flame.
There's a reason I have this mundane dagger. It's gonna add damage for every matching stat. I'm gonna put that on a really low level character. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to these are some of my least favorite enemies in the entire game. another 10. Oh, that's so shitty. Absolutely shitty. Felicia, you dumb cunt. do something funny with this character eventually. Probably won't be that bad. I can get a spotted whip from him. That could be cool. The big joke is that when I make this new character after this, is that that character is going to be jacked. The stealth's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass here. But I think that's a good thing. The reason that the stealth being a pain in the ass is a good thing is simple. It's good to play a Souls game that never stops getting challenged. And that is what Dark Souls 2 does best. Basically, the Dark Souls people succeeded in making a Dark Souls that is as challenging as you want it to be.
Young Hollow, what drives you? Life is brilliant, beautiful, it intense. Some are treated hopelessly. One man, warrior. Once the Lord of Light, then the men are tropes in stated life. Young Hollow. Venerate. You cannot even...
dumb way to die, honestly.
Human, do not produce light. Light.
skeleton that much to me. Almost had him, but not quite. Big deal with the bells is that if you have like a bunch of stuff that isn't cleared, it'll alert all the enemies, and that sucks. It sucks a lot. Okay, so the next area is one of the easiest areas to die in. Period. And even if you survive it, you gotta survive what comes after it too. Well, I did it right this time. It's an easy area to get lost in if you're not careful, though. Alright, I got this. I'll do more of this in a second. Here we are. Now there's going to be two of those red phantom dudes. spellcasting means they cover each other, which is annoying. Especially if you're doing a low level run. Do is you want to get those guys before they ring the bell. They ring the bell. That whole area becomes horrible. So here we want to have divine blessings. The second one I didn't need to. However, regardless, at the end of the day, I did it first try. That guy can sometimes take like 20 fucking tries. He's not a joke.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse, and one day you will walk this without reading.
No lie, I am proud of myself for pulling that off. They got super aggressive there. And hands down, in my opinion, this is the best Dark Souls. Like, even without the PvP, this is a wonderful game. shit. I get that we're supposed to exist in the age of no joking, no fun. I suppose maybe that's why this fucking current age sucks so much hobocock. Humor is deader than Charlie Kirk, and that makes me sad. Really sad. So sad I've resorted to playing the Dark Souls 2 sad. Playing Dark Souls 2 and remembering the glory days of the Obama presidency. Sure, Obama inherited the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan that Republicans started. But his administration seemed less intent on breaking everybody's balls. Back when we were moving towards a more inclusive society. You know, I get it. The reason Republicans hated Obama is because they hate the idea of a society where everybody's just accepted for who they are. of course, they could give you the line of nobody has to accept you. But you know, it's better if society is generally more accepting of people, at least in my humble opinion. And a person could say, well, of course you would say that, since you're one of those homosexual liberals, or I'm actually a bisexual dude. My bigger point, ironically, is that really the world's better for everyone when everybody is respectful. A person could say, well, you're one to talk, you're one of the most disrespectful cunts in the world. But there's a reason for it, you know? There are people who are conservatives that might point to some of the things I've said and say, see, he's a hate monger. And then they would use me as a stereotype for all liberals. Be like, see, all liberals are like this guy who says that all conservatives are like R.J. May. But that isn't really true. If you want to get to the truth of the matter, the truth is, liberals would have people like me be less offensive. Because liberals genuinely want to tolerate everyone. Now, if you want to know where people like me come into the picture, well, it's like this. People like me grow up in the belly of the conservative fuck your feelings beast. And what we learn quickly when dealing with conservatives is if you want to not be dominated by them in social situations, you have to win the fuck your feelings game. And this is the joke, right? Because to win their game, you have to win the game of fuck your feelings. But then when you look at the liberal game is all about respecting people's feelings. And so, like, you go from, like, the conservative emotional war zone to, like, liberals being, like, playing the game of, like, emotional intelligence is a good thing. It's good to care about what other people feel. Well, to a point, yes. Like, if the other person's nice to you, maybe. If the other person's respectful, if the other person's considerate, then maybe the liberals are right. Maybe the liberals are right in that you do have to have emotional intelligence. And emotional intelligence is a wonderful thing. Yet, what I do think, though, is that the whole, like, game of emotional intelligence is all fine and good if you're dealing with people who are, like, you know, emotionally intelligent people. If they're, like, people who are out of fucking blood, then, you know, you gotta play the game and you gotta win. What I love doing is I like making white supremacists feel inferior. It's one of the most glorious things you can do. The key is, you don't look up to them. You gotta look down on them. You don't look at them as equals. You don't look at them as your fucking friend. Whatever. You're just like, fuck you and fuck your feelings. And it's funny how quickly they will go from fuck your feelings to all of a sudden they want to be your best fucking friend in the whole wide world. It's really crazy. They'll be like, oh my god, the woke left. Or if you play the fuck your feelings game well enough, all of a sudden they go full Charlie Kirk and they're like, oh, so much for the tolerant left. It's just like, what, I'm supposed to tolerate you calling me a fucking faggot? You know, like, there's limits to my tolerance. I just fucked up. That's a glorious sight, isn't it? Okay, if you want to get to the bigger picture of what debating conservatives degenerates to, it degenerates to a white supremacist crying about how people don't like him because of the color of his skin. Yeah. Fucking bullshit, you know? I dealt with one of those. I encountered one in the wild the other day. On his social media, he's like, people don't like me because of the color of my skin. It's like, no, Harold. People don't like you because you're a racist piece of shit who probably fucks his own relatives. You know, that's why people don't like you, Harold. Fuck you. And people could say that, like, it's mean of me to say stuff like that. But, you know, at the end of the day, when people are like, oh, people are mad at me because I'm white, and, like, their whole profile is them bitching about immigrants and using racial slurs against blacks and Mexicans, it's like, no, people hate you because you're a racist cunt. You know? That's why people fucking hate you. It's not because you're a white guy. It's because you're racist white fucking trash. If you can't tell, I really don't like fighting these fuckers. I think I can get him. For me, though, what's maddening is all of the racism and bullshit that comes out of the Christian right. And then when you start treating them like they treat others, they're like, why are you so hateful? It's like, I don't fucking know. Why do you think I'm so hateful? You know? trying to make sure that I got all of these torches lit. If I remember correct, it's a total of 4. Guys, fucking nasty. That second attack you get there, that's an issue. If he hits you with that, you're gonna take a lot of damage. sweet thing. It's good because it allows you to farm petrified dragon bones, but oh god damn it. How was it supposed to happen? That lever sucks. Press the lever and LD a keep because I'm an idiot. Seems that I have a viewer. This character is a botched challenge running character, but he's going to be part of a trade ladder to trade high-level equipment to low-level characters. I'm committed to being level 50 the entire run. I fucked up really bad though. I forgot that the lever in the secret room opens up every single cage. I'm a fucking dummy. And I really don't want any of my equipment to break from that. Fuck up in the world. I am the biggest fuck up in the world. Jesus fuck me. I'm an idiot. Fuck. He's using a fucking Kool-Aid man for that fucking board. This is such a fuck up. Oh, alright, I'm gonna have to do this smarter. So, I'm gonna have to take a detour. You may not want me to detour, I don't know. But I'm gonna get a Manslayer. The Manslayer is a poison katana, and I'll be able to use that to cheese this area, and then I won't get stuck here at level 50. I'll have to spend more souls, but I'm gonna hand down the upgraded Manslayer anyways. I just got the equipment to unlock the Manslayer. It's my second favorite katana besides the Berserker Blade. And this was a pretty wacky run because the first drop off of the dude who drops the Berserker Blade was the Berserker Blade. It's like a 2% drop chance too, which is wacky. It's like basically payback for the first time I farmed the Berserker Blade. It took me like over 200 tries to get it, and it was miserable. But it's a pretty cool katana. It requires 18 strength, 18 dexterity. It has pretty decent stats. These guys are annoying. Bottom blows. Interesting because if you're out of humanity and effigies, you can go there and can get humanity back for free. I didn't know that until recently. These guys, they're always trying to bait you. You might say that they are masters. So rude. I really should put the Blues here Stone Ring back in. It's better for surviving, since I'm playing at level 15. That destroys my equipment if I stay in it too long. I'm trying not to spend unnecessary souls, so like... What I find funny about these guys is that they are fucking annoying. And I suppose too, like, that's one thing I like about this game, is how they've designed their enemies. Even common enemies can give you trouble in this game. Thinking, I'm done playing, I'm just gonna poison this dude, but... poison resist or something. Now we get to the prize. It's around here somewhere. This is such a good weapon. It's really, really fucking nasty for low-level PvP. I want to get this thing on a level 50 character in the bell tower and just start poisoning people for fun. It's... One thing I like about this game is if you can get some good old low-level PvP, because it's best when both characters are low-level and when they have overpowered weapons, because whoever fucks up first is just straight up, like, done. It's better than high-level PvP, because once everybody gets to level 150, everybody maxes out adaptability and nobody can hit each other, and it just turns into two dickheads rolling around for like 30 minutes and nobody can kill anybody, and it's really sad. Low-level PvP though, you don't have that problem. Alright, so we're gonna go and we're gonna go to Majula first, and then I'm gonna face my bad decisions I made in Aldea Keep. Because I made a bad decision there. Really bad decision. Pressing the lever in Aldea Keep is like doing cocaine. Not cocaine, like doing crack. You know, it's not good. It'll fuck your life up. Not that I've smoked crack before. It's not really my thing. I've heard too many stories. I don't want to be like a white Tyrone Biggins. level 3 is
I'll be
bad.
around.
And I can also go to McDoofus's workshop and get this poison infused. Because I want this thing to be able to poison things within 1 or 2 hits. The other fun weapon, like I can't wait to just like get another account or at least find somebody that trades items, because once you start making characters that are perfect at low levels, it's so addictive. Because like you have to have perfect stats, because you don't want your soul memory to be too high. Like if you look at this guy, hold on, sorry. If you look at the top right of the stat bar where it says 157921, that's the soul memory of this dude. It's a little higher than I want. I prefer to keep my character's soul level around 50k for low level stuff, so that I have like a dude that's just like a roided out little monster at level 50. And then you use the agape ring. Oh, goddamn dogs, man. It's like the scene in South Park. I fucking hate guard dogs. I didn't want the goddamn souls. Sometimes sad things happen that we don't like. Anyways, we got a poisoned +3 manslayer. Oh yeah, another thing. So this thing's 18 and 18, that requires only 11 strength. So in some ways the manslayer is kind of like better. It's like really the weapons in this game, if you have enough of them, they're like golf clubs, you know? Some are better for certain tasks than others. For now, we're getting our poison manslayer. Oh, I gotta put my ring back, because I don't want to be gaining a bunch of XP. Alright, here we go. We're going to Aldea fucking Keep, and hoping that I don't get ruined. Although I'm probably gonna get ruined at least once going through this shit show. Because all of the fucking cages are open, because I'm fucking dumb. Forgot what the fucking lever did. I remember now. This place is... This place is fun until New Game Plus. Oh, what the fuck. Okay. I can do this. I've done harder things before. I've killed New Game +3 fucking Duke's Deer Freya at level 50. So okay. That guy's gone. That's good. annoyingest enemy they've made is the goddamn corrosive bugs. They're not the most lethal, but they're the most annoying if you're trying to operate on a budget. You know, I'm fine with this guy being glitched. 100% fine. That does bring up the question of whether that's a mimic chest or not. We'll find out afterwards. This area isn't bad if you don't press the lever. If you don't press the lever, this area is actually really fucking easy. But I pressed the fucking lever. See that right there? That's sketchy. Yep, there it is. Another thing is that there's more mimics in Dark Souls 2, it seems. And I feel like there weren't as many in Dark Souls 3 or in Elden Ring. I don't even remember if they have mimics in Elden Ring. That's how many mimics there aren't. If I remember correctly, these guys are at least somewhat weak to poison. A lot of the enemies here actually seem to be more poison resistant than I remembered. Since this isn't an account where I've been able to trade items up, I don't have infinite poison arrows. Gotta be smart. Wants you to open it first. Oh, he coolly advanced through this door. Okay. We're not gonna fuck this one up. I'm gonna be zen on this score. We're gonna do it smart. I hate fighting those goddamn trolls. They're fucking awful. It's mainly because if you fuck up with them, they'll eat you like a Big Mac. It's not fun. It's like... It's just... Okay. Now castrating dragons. So your pet dragons wanted baby pet dragons. I remember the first time fighting that fucking dragon, I had a really hard time learning the breath weapon attack, and I would always just get like melted like a crack rock and die. It happened a lot. I gotta love the creepy mask here. It's like I've enjoyed this mask for a long time, ever since I first encountered it. Though pretty soon, I'm gonna make a poison moon butterfly woman, and she's gonna be super low level. And she's gonna just hang out in the Bell Covenant. Stop people from ringing the bell and fighting the Dark Ones. It's gonna be your whole job. I'll give her a +5 manslayer. Mytha's bent blade in case I want to humiliate somebody with a dagger. They would probably give her the rat spells too.
Bearer of the ancient, take this.
Hell yes. I got
Do
aged.
not resist.
This area is rude because we gotta deal with these goddamn suicide bomber things that'll just blow up and fuck up your equipment. They're really unpleasant. I really don't like them. There are a few enemies I dislike more than the enemies in this area. Not because they're hard, not because they'll kill you fast, it's because they break your shit. And that's it. You know, it's kind of weird. These guys, they've been stoned for centuries. Like, oh, I've been stoned for 1,000 years. Time to kill this man. Unstoned me. I don't know, man. Just doesn't seem particularly right. Unless, of course, they just wanted to be stoned forever. Can you blame them? Crystal lizards as if they That's fine. Got one of these. Oh, damn it. Wasn't supposed to kill him. I feel like it does. They're really good at running away. These things are just really good at being it's on me. Night rain is stressful because if like the team makes bad calls, there's not a whole lot you can do about that. Like you can try to carry all you want. I fucked that up. That's on me. But like it gets stressful trying to carry Elden Ring Night Rain as the executor on Deep of Night 4 with randos. It's stressful. Very stressful. This, not stressful. Just a nice leisurely stroll through Drain Lake. I hate it when you do a like cancel backstab animation. It's one of my least favorite things in a Souls game. Is getting animations. Especially when it matters. Just hunt you down mercilessly like a fucking dog. Jesus. Alright. Well. Now he's fucking foul. Greetings. What was it that caused him to go mad? He's just now I don't even know what I picked up. Now I'm just sucking. Stop sucking. Like, right now. I'm getting ruined to dumb shit. I mean, it's also, I am like a level 50 dude, which is a little rough. I see your back. That's cool. Hopefully you're entertained. I'm gonna start playing better. I hope. I mean, I suppose maybe this is like the price I'd pay for one trying to Stell, is I die to trash mobs every now and again that I shouldn't die to. This guy's a fucker because his hitboxes are obese. Like, obese fucking hitboxes. How did I not get by that? I have no fucking idea. But I have no adaptability on this phone. Like, if you look at this, 6 adaptability. Let's really look at this actually. See, 6 adaptability. So let's look at, and I have 86 agility. If you have 110 agility, you're like impossible to hit. At 86, easy target. The thing is, I can't really afford to take any points away from strength or dex to get more hit points with this katana. I mean, I could sacrifice some strength and end it. Shit, that's super shit. I shouldn't use an effigy. Alright, I'm gonna do this smart. What does that mean exactly? I can't really say I know for sure. So what do we got? We got blue tier stone ring, plus 1 claranthe ring, and ring of blades. I'd say that's about as good as it gets. Let's check something. This guy would be easy if I had more hit points. I do not have more hit points. They really want you to duel, because if you don't duel, they'll chase you down. The duel police. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to stop being a dumbass for a second. And maybe not use any more effigies. Okay. So I got a few ideas. Guys can get nasty too, because this guy is like got 2 axes, a lot of poise. He hurts. Oh, it's not 2 axes; it's 2 great swords. Funny how sometimes we can misremember things. cool is that? A telepathic dragon. I think that's pretty fucking cool. This next area gets a bit wacky. So I'm gonna get the dragon egg. I don't know if I'll do the dragon covenant, but I'll at least have the egg. Look at that recovery animation. It's super slow. Puts you in a really bad spot. Not always first try that guy, that's for sure. Mostly am a goddamn bubble. About the only spell I'm casting most of the time is warmth, if I even have it. Though when I do play Magic, it's kind of funny because it's like I never play Magic, hardly ever. It's just, I find that Magic is weak to so many things. Like, you're just like fighting the Fume Knight and you're like, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would ya? And the Fume Knight's like hitting you in the face. Not really the best analogy ever, but like, you're like the nerdy kid in all the Robot Chicken cartoons. And most of the enemies in this game just like, they beat your ass and they give you a wedgie. That's what happens when you cast Magic in Dark Souls 2. Unless of course you're like a Dark Mage in this game. Jesus. Dark Mages are actually kind of fucked up in this game because they get so many casts. And you just get Dark Orb, you just blast everything with Dark Orb. And then if you're like a fucking goober and you like don't give a shit about soul memory, you get fucking Climax and then you just Dark Climax all over everything's face. When you have 60,000 souls, you do like an obscene amount of damage, you just run around one-shotting everything. It's kind of gross. I don't know how much Dark Souls 2 you've played, but like with Dark Magic, you basically cast miracles and magic equally well, Everything scales off of your faith as well as your intellect. So your spells do a gross amount of damage, but normally it's like, it only starts to really get good towards the higher soul memory. Anyways, I gotta go back to the Forest of Fallen Giants, because I just got the Ashen Mist Heart. But if you're not big into putting points into intelligence and into faith, and you just like melee with a little bit of utility, pyromancy is the way. I haven't farmed the rats yet, but I could farm the rats in the Rat Covenant, and I could get warmth from them without having to pay the souls for warmth, because I'm like a cheap cunt. I remember there being an enemy that invades in this area for some reason. I do remember dueling in this area a lot with people that I was friends with in the past. A lot of duels in this area. Fun times. Glorious times. Life gems, but if I don't play like a dumbass, I'll get life gems back. Just been using them to breeze through areas so I don't have to hit the flask all the time. So I can articulate a lot of reasons why this is my favorite Dark Souls after playing through it again. And one of the reasons, I like the fact that a lot of the areas are really tight and claustrophobic. There's a lot less open space, so it's a lot harder to cheese things by like kiting the shit out of it. Because a lot of these areas are just intentionally made to be close quarters areas. And a lot of the traps, too, they're set up so that even if you remember them, they'll still get you if you're complacent. There's too much to like about this Dark Souls. So many people hate it, but the reason they hate it is because they suck at it. I think that's the real joke, right? Like, there are times where this game will step on my dick. And that's why I like playing this game. That fucking hurts. much damage that shit does. It's like all my health. Imagine when I get to New Game Plus 3, it's gonna be like instant death. Mist will fade. It's supposed to be foreshadowing. Soon. Soon the ash mist will fade. They were like, we cannot let the giants get a hold of a nuclear weapon. We must invade them. If the giants get a hold of a nuclear weapon, the world will not be saved. So let's just take a look. I got 5 twinkling titanium. There's crows in my local area. Eventually I've thought about making friends with them. I'm not a person routine. I don't have much of a porch either. I thought it'd be cool to make It'd be better than having an indoor pet, I think. Pardon me. My drink went down the wrong tube, which is super sad. So there's 2 places we can go. In my area, I got lots of birds. I enjoy looking at. is the birds and the squirrels and the local community. It's interesting listening to the bird calls too, because they're consistent. It's not like birds squawk different things every time something happens. A lot of the times they repeat the same calls, which
What?
makes me
You are not
think that we're
one of
dealing
our
with
soldiers.
memory language.
Whoever you are,
Pardon.
this is no battle. Whether you are guided by bravery or brat. I am the...
Just give me your stuff.
Big... 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 Big...
This one's the nastier one of the memories. These guys, they hit kind of hard. God damn it. Pardon me. Need to fuck up less. So, like, one of the worst covenants in this is the Pilgrims of the Dark. You give an effigy up every single time you want to do one of those things. It's absolutely brutal. Fuck around. You guys like, why are there dirty dishes in the sink? I'm supposed to do the damn dishes. Like, I'm sorry, I'll do the dishes. Don't beat me. there's some people that can do that. And it's what they're best at. As I see it, if you're gonna be a fuck up in life, you gotta own it. Then that creates a paradox, so you really own excuses for your own failure. Not you necessarily, I'm talking about myself being a fuck up. It's Ben Hart of Juggo. I didn't know that he showed up here.
Well, I thought we'd meet in a fate just won't let us, dear. See, the old sword's got your attention. That has been in my family for they say it is crafted with moonlight. And I wouldn't trade her for all the riches. It's said that no man has ever teased out, but I see you've taken a liking to the sword. But this is one sword, pal. If you still insist on having it, then you will have to buy it. Have a great day to you. I, Ben Hart, swear by my honor. Have a great day to you. I, Ben.
Alright, I gotta look up his quest, because I should have that great sword. The Moonlit Greatsword was best in Bloodborne. It was straight up God tier. Oh, he shows up here.
Oh, I see your travels where yet. Just remember, my homeland is in the Far East. And this sword here awaits a true man to I know. And this... I know house. My homeland is and this I know house.
Fucking gay. Well. That's brutal. When you start getting into New Game Plus and you're level 50. It gets to a point where you're just not allowed to make mistakes anymore. Like, I can still make mistakes on New Game Plus 1 with this this minimal build. But when you get to New Game Plus 1 or New Game Plus 2 like this, it gets fucking hairy. Like, everything is an existential threat when you start playing like that. even the trashiest of trash mobs can one-shot you. It's funny. Like, I'd say, like, I suppose that's another reason why I like Dark Souls 2 more than any of the others. I mean, sure, you could do a challenge run on those games if you wanted, but there's no real, like, point, right? Like, if you're a high level, well, not high level, like, if you make a twink and say Elden Ring, it's like, well, guess what? The game's still gonna match you with people that have, like, the same weapons, like, as you, and you're still not gonna have, like, any sort of maximized power for your level. Okay, so we gotta exhaust this dialogue. Well, yeah, like my point is with this, like, you get into low-level PvP, and then it's like, who has the best twink? And some people could say that's not fun, but I would disagree. I'd say it's really fun, actually. I would say, like, when you get to a point where it's like Twink Wars, where it's like, who has the best twink? It's actually really fucking fun, you know? And, like, people could say, well, that's gonna alienate the lower-level players. And it's like sure, but, like, some games don't exist to placate, like, everybody. The thing that makes Dark Souls 2 great is it doesn't try to make everybody happy. It realizes that it's going to make this small niche of players ecstatic. But, like, the people who absolutely despise PvP, they're gonna hate this game. People who despise difficult encounters that will straight up ruin you, they'll also not like it. They'll be like, oh my god, this encounter isn't fair. It's totally unbalanced, you know? Shit. And so on. And like me, I love unbalanced encounters. I love encounters that, like, put you in pickles, you know? Where it's like, you're in a situation where it's like, it's cake or cock, and we're all out of cake, you know? Where it sucks. Where there's, like, no good options, you know? You gotta choose the least bad option. I love situations like that in games. I feel like there are a lot of, like, the games are going away from that. And they're going towards, like really simple encounters that don't take a lot of thought to navigate. And, like, the end result is that, like, you just are stuck with a bunch of brain dead experiences. And I think that what we're dealing with in gaming, besides, like, a major dying off in the games industry, is like, oh shit, I just about got ruined by that fucking crossbow. Can't even say crossbow, right? Well, that's the correct word, actually. The language-speaking part of my brain isn't working. Well, like, what I'm getting at is, like, I feel like, as of recent, corporations have gotten into the idea of, like, the Mick gaming experience, where it's like, have you spent $50 on the monthly season pass yet? Like, every month, you know? The era of rented cosmetics. What the fuck, you know? There's the $60 battle pass. Would you like to buy a skin for $40? It's shameful, you know? It's absolutely shameful. For me, I would say that the biggest tragedy as of recent is what happened to Overwatch. That's like, oof, that's saddest moments in video game history right there. giant soul. That's what we came here for. So I've got a few things I can do at level 50. If I were a psychopath, I would go through Ilium Lois or something like that. Like, because I got the Desert Rose. Not the Desert Rose, the Ice Rose. Because I went through Undead Crypt. I could fight Nishandra, but I don't want to do that yet. I think that if I wanted to actually do the smart thing, the alternative is I could do Broom Tower, but Broom Tower would be fucking miserable. So I think I figured this out. The way we're gonna do this is I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna make some tea in just a moment. But for now, we're gonna go to the Ruin Fork. I'm gonna put some water on. I'll try not to like have any downtime, you know, because I've got an audience here, or at least not to have a lot of it. We're gonna do the Ivory King DLC, or part of it. Until I normally do this until about 4 a.m. Actually, before I do that sort of DLC, I am going to need to get warmth. And I'm going to do it by farming the rats in the Rat Covenant. It's probably not the most exciting thing, but try not to spend a lot of souls on this. And maybe I'll get invaded by a rat dude or something. So hopefully this downtime isn't bothering you too much. It shouldn't be too long. It's got a few small things to do. Alright, I'm off to the rat lair. I'm just gonna let my water boil. And I'll pour off my water into my tea. It shouldn't take a lot of time. I don't want to have you sitting here watching nothing, listening to me go on about nothing. This place is so fun, but it's not ever active anymore. My favorite memories of this place were when this place was active at low levels, and you could just like get really skeevy, nasty, low-level PvP, where it's like nobody has any adaptability. You just get rid. Holy shit! Did you see that? I just got one. I'm like the first run through this place. I've been so lucky with drops. I don't know what it is. But like, I've had the luck of the gods. What the fuck? For some reason, I should have this recently. Yeah, doing Ilium Lois. Oh, I gotta do one more thing. Sorry that I have all these little things to do that I've forgotten. I gotta get a Southern Ritual Band too, because I forgot the Southern Ritual Band the first time I went through here. Southern Ritual Band is how you get spells without putting points into a tune. Paying a lot of attention to the way the arm bends. Because I'm learning 3D modeling, and it's not easy. But I'm finally starting to get settled in on some geometry I like. Southern Ritual Man. Ah, shit. Well, hold on a moment while I look up Southern Ritual Band and find out where I can get this thing. Hopefully it won't take too long. There are two ways I can do this, but for now we're just going to go with the easy one, the Temu version, one might say. By now, the tea should be ready. Ta-da! I've got tea. Here we go. So my advice to any people who have played this game and who are feeling a void in your life with how shitty everything is nowadays, playing Dark Souls 2 again, it's worth it, and you should do it, because this fucking game is amazing. It's the best Dark Souls, even if nobody invades you. It's still better in most ways. It'd be really sad if somebody were to show up in the bell tower. I'm gonna summon that dude for the gargoyles though, because the gargoyles kind of a bastard. They're like bastard twins from a bastard family. Hell yes. Oh, suck it! Oh, suck it! Okay, this guy's got fucking poison resistance, man. You need to think I should have used the fucking Berserker blade. It was a good fight. Although, as many times as I hit him with that, I thought he would have been poisoned. Maybe I need to just +5 it. Either way, I'm still glad I had the duel even though I didn't win. You don't have to win all the time to have fun. I'm just really surprised he didn't get poisoned, you know? Like, wait a minute. I mean, I could have sworn. How? It's fucking poison infused. Like, oh well. Like it's like a poison weapon with poison infusion. And there I am, just like going to town and it's like, he's not poisoned. Not even a little sick. back to his wife and kids. Although the chances are, if that's what he's doing with his life, he's probably divorced. Hell yes, I got a southern ritual band. This next area is fucking toxic. I'll show you why. This next area is like it feeds you to the fucking dogs, man. Look at that shit. Look at that bullshit. If you go down there when you're in a low level and you're geared, like it's awful. If you don't know what's down there, you just show up like after your 20th time trying to beat the gargoyles. It's really unpleasant. The dogs are just mean if you're not ready for them, if you don't have good positioning. But even if you're good at the game, they can still catch you off guard sometimes. It's brutal sometimes. This is what I did with my life before Overwatch. It was a whole new age entirely. An age of wonder. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the shaded wood so we can go to find the shaded wood. So like, nope, can't find the shaded wood. My brain has completely and totally won on strike. Yeah, anyways, let's see what we got. This whole area. Well, it isn't too bad. Oh, god damn it. I think I went to the wrong fucking area. Yep, that's where Al-Yaqub is. I'm so low IQ sometimes. Sorry to waste your time there, dear viewer. Far left. So as far as enemy design goes, the falconers in this area are pretty nasty too. And I suppose what I'm getting at is it goes back to like, maybe it's like my view of the difference between Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. These guys, common enemies, but look how fast that fucking guy is up in their business. Look at how accurate they are when they shoot you too. Right? Granted, I'm with a +5 weapon right now, but like if you don't have a +5 weapon, these guys are absolutely vicious. I'm like doing good right now, but sometimes these Roman fuckers with their shields will just like they'll block all your attacks. They'll just stab you. And make you feel like you're not doing a video game. I don't know, man. It's like it's surprised me that they haven't made one of these where they just pardon, mass-produce DLC. They did like DLC. They were both cool. Pardon me, I'm having a sneezing fit. But like, imagine if they did 10 DLC. That'd be fucking cool. I'd pay for that shit. It's like Dark, the $1,000 edition. I've been having a horrible sneezing fit over the last day. So yeah, my first playthrough back, I did all of the DLC stuff, and it was a challenge. Yeah, with 3D modeling, my biggest trouble on my latest model was getting the hands right, but I finally have a model with decent hands. It's pretty cool. There are still slight things I don't like about it, but
Turn back. The old chaos hungers still.
now this... Oh, I'm a fucker. Sorry for being fucked. The way we're gonna deal with this is we're gonna play this like a very slow and steady approach. We're gonna equip our Southern Ritual Band. Legend 1. The most useful spell of this whole fucking game. I may not have 40 vigor, but I at least have the blue tier stuff, so I'll be able to survive unpleasantness. These guys. closer than I expected. About guard dogs. Very few places is it more applicable than here, except the other place where I was bitching about guard dogs. Wing Spear is cool. It's a +7 Wing Spear for free. Spears are fucking overpowered. A scaling and dex. Granted, that's gonna put me over. Look at that. Spears are really good for if you want to punish somebody for being a fucking goof. Just right when they're thinking about what they're gonna do to you, give them a little pokeroo. By the ranged attacks. Spell you'll ever need in Dark Souls 2. Unless you're a goddamn nerd. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. We're all nerds at some point in our life. Eventually, if you're really like a smart nerd, that most nerds are, you eventually stop being a nerd and become like something different. It's like something more apathetic and less easy to fuck with than a nerd. There's a certain ironic trajectory that happens in life with nerds that I follow. Is for like the first part of your life. Is that for like the first half of the nerd life cycle, everybody hates them and makes fun of their stupid glasses and their stupid face, their zits and everything. And then eventually, what happens is people are like, wait a minute, the nerd never fucked with me. And if the nerd eventually starts getting high with people, the nerd's actually kind of fucking cool. These porcupine cuts are the worst. Absolute fucking worst. They got a lot of hyper armor. They do a lot of fucking damage, no matter what you do to them. Annoying. Suppose the joke is that nerds are lame until they get high, and then all of a sudden become gods among them. Not really gods among men. It's I don't know. It's like there's a whole life cycle. They eventually like become like these silly, awkward people that have funny jokes and good taste in music. If you actually do befriend one of these nerds, they're like not an asshole to you for no reason. That is the joke of nerds. They're not like the fake cunts who will stab you in the back for like no fucking reason. Yeah. Just fuck those people. Like the guy that like pretends to be your friend just so that they can get you to go do something. Fuck him. I mean, better yet, don't fuck them. Because if like imagine you have kids with them and you're fucking those assholes for the rest of your life. And that's the case. I feel sorry for you. You know? It is what it is. I just gotta hope that I don't stop being alive in this next area, because I'm using a repair powder. And that's the last one I got for a while. Till I find another one. I suppose, though, the weird thing with nerds, though, is, like, they're not all, like, the same. There's, like, an entire monster manual of nerds, right? Some of the nerds are, like, so awkward, they make me awkward as a nerd. That is, like, ascended to the next level of, like, nerd evolution, you know? But, like... There are some where they're so socially awkward that even I cringe. This whole area is fucking balls, if I remember correctly. If I'm dumb, if I get fucking really here. Senior. God damn. Because the thing is, you don't want to die to something dumb. You gotta be smart in this area. I run into something that I forgot. So, I can't light these torches until the wind dies down. ice rapier. Upgrade that. That weapon is an absolute fucking menace. I remember making a magic character with an ice rapier and just magic enchanting an ice rapier. And I was just like amazed at how fast you could cheese bosses with a +5 ice rapier out of the gate. It was revolting. These guys aren't too bad because they're kind of question is, how will I do against the jungle cats at level 50? Because the jungle cats hurt. I hurt a lot. This area is fucking rude. I think I'll just wait until I get the Eye of the Priestess before I start fucking around with that. Like, I could do it without the eye. I've done it without the eye. Did it last time. Oh, it was a little hairy. I didn't think I was going to win that one. What the fuck? I didn't know about this. Well, apparently this exists. Learn new things every fucking day. Dogs down there. Lash not a mimic. Lash good. Interesting. Splintering lightning spear. So we got dogs. We got door. Okay. This, I think. Sometimes you think about it. Guard dogs. Every single cautionary tale about guard dogs was illustrated in that encounter. They're also really tricky to hit with the Berserker blade sometimes because of the diagonal cut. You'll like totally miss them when you shouldn't, and it's awful.
Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered in the male voice.
The Lois Knights at the end boss fight are actually really nasty. I was actually shocked at how nasty they were when I ran it on my like 100 plus level character. They have like so many pyromancies, and their attacks are extremely wide. This game, this run has been, like, the RNG gods have blessed me. I didn't have to farm long for warmth or my Berserker blades. God, it's make my level 50 that gets to New Game plus 3, when I get so many Skeptic spices, that I'm gonna have like all of the fucking miracles for free. I won't do any damage with them, but I'll be able to cast them. I get like the Southern Ritual Band plus 2 as well, so I can slot a bunch of spells. this next area gets pretty hairy. Anyways, I can fight the cat now. Although, it's probably gonna be fucking rough. I say this because kitty cats in this area, they are vicious. Absolutely fucking vicious.
Go back. Always go.
Ava is no fucking joke. But I think I'll be able to do it. I mean, she's not wrong. The loot does kind of suck. The thing is, with the guy that resists cutscenes. I have a suspicion. So, like, if I look at inventory, I've got 5 titanite. So, I can upgrade my manslayer again. When I get to +5, I might be able to get it to do something good. souls over. It's a trivial amount. This guy's just going to become a rung in the trade ladder anyways, so it's okay that he be a little over level for what I'm trying to do. Oversold. Well, I might as well.
I'll be around.
+2 parry. So if you look at this thing, it's not horrible. Well, like, let's just kind of look at it side by side. So if you look at this, this is 206 plus 47. So you're looking at 253 versus 300 and some change. But I get bonus on poison. And it's not even +5. I can't remember how well poison works against Ava, but if I can get Ava poisoned, I can probably win the fight without a horrible amount of effort. I don't know why I don't see poison not working, because it's a cat. It's not like an enemy that's like pure steel, like the stealth or something. I like the R2. I know it's just an NPC, but I'll bow to it. Well, I'm a fucking idiot. been successful. I just remember this weapon being an absolute monster in PvP when I was using it a while ago. I also realized that it's going to be hard for me to use warmth during this fight. Because even if you do cast it, what normally ends up happening is you get forced out either from the icicle attacks or his murder mittens, you know, because he's a giant fucking cat. But like, what I remember being the most hideous thing about that cat is if you don't have the Eye of the Priestess, you gotta fight the fucker while he's invisible. It's very Dark Souls too. I could just see like a normie player just walking into that and not looking for a way around it and just being like, oh my god, this fucking game is so unfair. Yeah, this game was great because it never pandered to the normies, and that's why it's best Dark Souls. People will be like, Dark Souls 2 is the worst Dark Souls ever. It has the worst level design, and the human effigy system is so bad because you always look dead, and it takes away your max hit points, and it makes the game even harder. Ejaculation to my face. You'll never see it come until it's way too late. Double goddamn. Triple goddamn. Didn't see that coming. Like, that fight was going really well until I had the equipment troubles. So I gotta ask myself, how am I gonna deal with the equipment troubles now? I mean, I could equip a bracing knuckle ring +2. Unfortunately, I lose out on my tearstone ring if I do that, but looks like it is a necessity. Okay, I know what I can do. I got bright bugs. I'm gonna use a bright bug too. I'm gonna be decadent. I always use a bright bug. When I do, it's because I'm dealing with fucking jungle cat at level 50. And I'll use these too. Sometimes you gotta do things you're not proud of. Oh, I got gold pine resin too. Use all my fucking resin. All of them. Just use that. This is gonna get fucking hairy. But it is what it is, right? This is definitely one of the harder encounters in the game. I think the joke with this character is I want to get like all 3 crowns at level 50, just to be like, neener, neener, neener. I'm a level 50 and can't lose my humanity. Then maybe I could like get into the Covenant of Champions, farm awe stones at level 50. Oh, apparently I can't use the bright bug if I've got summons. Well, I mean, I can't blame the game for putting some limits on that. We're not playing World of fucking Warcraft. Which is another reason I love the fuck out of this game. If you want to level up, you don't have to spend 40 fucking years of your life to level up one character. Oh goddamn, that fucking hurts. fucking die. I want to cry. I want to cry my eyes out. I want to cry until I have no more tears. But I did that already. I did it a while ago. There's a song to describe it. It's called Ordinary Loss by Health. And if you want my opinion, the Death by Romy version of it is almost better than the original. Except that the original was written by Health. And you know, you can't say that the cover is better than the original, even though it like in some ways slap harder than the original. I know it's a matter of subjective opinion. The relevant lyrics are into dirt, into dust, it's an ordinary loss. All the ones that you know, they're here and then they're gone. And it describes it perfectly. Because eventually you get so used to grief that it becomes your daily existence. Not to be a downer. That's just kind of how I see things. That makes us stronger. Though eventually, I'm gonna run out of fucking effigies. I'm really gonna be sad. Just a heads up, I normally go to sleep around 4 a.m. But I'll go until 4 a.m. or kill this boss. Although probably until I kill this boss, even if it takes longer than 4 a.m. Although hopefully it won't take longer than 4 a.m. Hopefully I'll be able to just kill this fucking boss. But either way, it's been a pleasure having you as a viewer for so long. compound left. Sounds like I'm giving a PSA about the dangers of crack cocaine. Just one hit, that's all it takes. Shit is awful. Okay, I gotta rethink my life here because I'm running low on effigies. I think I still need this though. I might even be able to get rid of the ring of blades. Instead, electing for what sort of equipment could I equip? That's not gonna fly. I was thinking maybe I could be an alone knight. I got the alone knight leggings. Could I equip a better top? Looks like we're stuck with the Grave Warden top. Looks like this is about as good as it gets for now. This game doesn't have boiled crabs. It's not Elden Ring. Can't be like yo, boil me up some crabs so I don't die. hoping I can bright bug it. This is vicious. Absolutely vicious. Alright. This is gonna be absolutely fucking rough. Death or glory, man. The issue I'm running into right now is I have absolutely no adaptability. And if you don't have adaptability, this is absolutely the worst fight that you can ever... Not the worst, but it's up there. Doing this without adaptability is like pretty fucking miserable. I'm almost tempted to see if I got a shield that I can use. Looks like the bone shield is what we're going to be doing this week. Although I'm fat rolling because I'm an idiot. So the way we're going to deal with this is we're just going to equip lighter pants. I remember fighting this boss life was pretty sweet until we got here. Now that we're here. Holy shit. Absolute savagery. Myself to this. Beginning to second guess my life choices at this point. Souls. It's vicious. Dark Souls was meant to play merciless and unforgiving. Okay. I think I might be able to get poison off as a solo player. Maybe not. Maybe this is a fool's errand. Let's see. This is the hardest boss I've fought this entire run. Most bosses took 1 or 2 tries. This one, different story. It's because the numbers are just fundamentally against you if you're trying to stay level 50. You don't want to be a greedy bitch. That's the rule of life. Be a greedy bitch. But of course, there are plenty of greedy bitches who disagree with me. Because their entire life is based on being a greedy bitch. But I'll summon these guys again. Maybe I'll be able to do this. Yeah, that's a super dicey idea, but things betwixt any effigies, 'cause I'm a dumbass. So fucking damn it. This is nutty. But the goal here is we need all of the vigor. I will have 6 endurance, 7 endurance. Oh, cringe. Unless, okay, I can get rid of 2 points there. Because I'm gaining 100 hit points by doing this. What it will do is it will slightly lower my Berserker Blade damage, and I'll be forced to two-hand it. However, it's not the end of the world. Because I'm not losing out on as much stamina. It's still less than stellar. Damn. It's getting late. Hopefully, with this little move, I can actually kill this boss. I've wasted so many resources trying to kill this fucking boss. I also figured out what I'm doing wrong with the Manslayer. The Manslayer, you need to have more dexterity for it to be viable and to poison people. So that's gonna do shitty damage unless I two-hand it. And then it'll do normal damage again. I'm not gonna be able to shield, but I shouldn't have to. Super sad. Alright. Fuck my life. Fuck my whole life. This is brutal. And if I have to, I can always go to the Shrine of the Dead. Not that I want to. It's the Rise. basically where you go when there are no refugees and you're getting your ship. If you look though, I do more damage as a solo person than if I summon 2 phantoms. It's just, as a solo guy, I'm not allowed to make as many mistakes because the enemies will be right on my ship. Kind of fucked either way with this fight at this level. Anyways, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get our humanity back. A lot of people don't realize some of the tricks in these games. Like this. That's a 2D texture with a bunch of maps that make it look like it's got all of those cracks and such. And another thing is a lot of the models that you look at, the mouths don't move. For some of the bigger monsters, the mouths do. For like human characters, most of the mouths in this game that I've seen do not move. But I've been trying to make a character like with a moving mouth, and it's probably crashing out. I think I might go until it's full. Even if it takes until uncomfortably early. Because I got a viewer. Not every day I got a viewer. Tricky. Because you gotta do it perfect. Everything you gotta do at level 50 against this fucking cat, it has to be perfect. Are you done? Pussy food. Here we are. this is the price of fucking glory, though. Price of looks like we're going back to the Rise of the Dead. With it being real life and all, I need to go to the Rise of the Dead and get my fucked up teeth fixed. That'd be cool. They don't fucking tell you this in high school, and they should. They should tell everybody that as you get fucking older, your body slowly falls apart. And it'll happen to everybody. No matter how good you take care of yourself. No matter how hard you try. You die. Which is why you should brush your gums and your teeth and not drink Monster. PSA. Humble public service announcement from a man with receding gums and fucked up teeth. Avoid sugary beverages. They are fucking awful. And they will fuck your teeth up. God damn, I sound like those people that are telling people what to do with their lives and shit. Those people that are like, don't smoke or you'll get lung cancer. You'll be like that woman on that commercial with the fucking hole in her throat that she smokes through. But I would say this is good advice for young people. Stay away from sugary drinks. They suck. And besides, with Coca-Cola, what's the point? It's Coke without the Coke. It's like beer without the alcohol. Why would you do that to yourself? The answer is because of corporate marketing. People have been taught to see Coke fondly, even though it's vile, absolutely vile. But we took all of the coca out of the Coke, giving you what's left over. Hey, at least it's not Coke. I'm starting to get better at this fight. It may not look like it. It'd be an easy fight if I had 50 vigor, but I don't have 50 vigor. I only have 30 vigor. But it's better than what I had before. I lost that towards the end because I got greedy. The secret to fighting this fucker at low level is you can't be greedy. You gotta be smart. You gotta be very good at position. You have to have a vacuum position. This is a whole different fucking game with 6 adaptability. It's absolutely ridiculous. 6 just not allowed to make mistakes. I killed fucking Michaela the Nicola for patch. So I can say that otherwise my sleep schedule will start to get really bad. I don't want to be talking too late in the night for my I have some consideration for them. Since we're going to be going for a little while longer, I should go back to the rest. It's kind of pathetic that I'm out of effigies, but it is what it is. I here with a run where I first try the Berserker Blade and Warmth and the Stealth. Something's bound to go wrong. And this is the something. I can explain what this game did the other Souls games didn't do. This game has perfect replayability. There is no Souls game that has better replayability than this particular Souls game. Every single item in this game is like an epic drop in its own right. Because you can take the most basic weapons and do the craziest shit. Anyways, back to Pussy Hunt. I find that it's easier without phantom so far. This phantom is just fucking random. And they don't do a lot of damage, they just end up nothing. Like I had a few good maneuvers where I ran to the back and attacked, and avoided the attacks. Because like every attack this thing does is super wide, which is the hard part. It's what makes it such a nasty fight. It's like 360-degree kill zone. But it makes it a respectable fight. Right, but it seems to work better if I lead right and dodge left. This is viciousness. Viciousness. Eventually, I don't know how many tribes will take. Eventually, go after the tribe and take It's 420. I would totally do this if I smoke weed for a while. I'm going on a psychedelic treatment. I should just get like a different weapon to fight this thing with. I don't think the katana's really doing it. Sorry to torture you with this, but I'm trying to do this at level 50. I'm doing this with single-minded conviction. Let me go back to the rise again. Soon the pyromancer on the rise is going to go extinct. Because I'll have to use this place so damn much. Seriously though, if I can manage to get the crown with this dude, I won't ever have to use effigies again. If I were a real masochist, I would do all the voice night farming all the voice souls to unfreeze this place. Dark Souls 3 was pretty bad for that too. Both Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, the amount of iframes you get from committed. That was a close one. I didn't know this. Because the trick with this is all about immaculate positioning. Cannot fuck positioning up at all when doing this shit. It's absolutely savage. even though it's kind of miserable right now. It's just a really nice bit of lore for when you die. You know, like, when you die, you get weaker. It's a game that ironically punishes you more for doing poorly. It's such a miserable mechanic, which is why it's so this was the Dark Souls, where the motto was get good. People considered it toxic. Getting good is so toxic. What if I don't want to get good? What if I want to suck at everything? What if I want to go Warcraft? War testimony. You need to make your games more inclusive so that everybody can play them. Otherwise, they won't be able to beat your video game. And they'll be really sad. Like, my fucking god. That's the sort of fucking retarded bullshit that has killed the games industry. Like John F. fucking Kennedy. Well, I can't say that it was like a John F. Kennedy style execution. It's more like a slow thing. Like a degenerative disease. But yeah, you look at games, you know, like look what they did. Absolute fucking tragedy. We went from a perfectly good loot box system to like, you must pay us a bunch of money for the battle pass, and even then you still have to pay extra for other shit. It's lame. Yep, it's lame. Cause you look at like the battle pass system, for instance. That shit's lame. Cause you have to spend like 60 hours on the fucking game to get all the shit you paid for. What the fuck? Hey, would you like to unlock 20 levels of the battle pass for $40? Jesus Christ. You know, this is what it's that was This has been miserable. Thank you for sticking around, watching this misery. But yeah, I would say that like the worst thing that ever happened was when people were like, "We need to tone down the invasions of Dark The invasions are what makes the game fucking good." I like trying to get through a level and all of a sudden some fucking invades me. I gotta fight for my life to achieve my goals. It makes me happy. Elden Ring. You're gonna at least fight 2, at least. Maybe 3. And the host has to do that. That's what Dark Souls does. Yeah, we like our invaders. Have the power and the trash. Me personally, I like it when fights are slight advantage to the host. I thought blocking invaders at a distance was a perfect line. Yeah, sorry that I'm not like a god tier gamer and I can't kill this fucking cat, but it happens sometimes. This fucking cat has the most obese hitboxes. I would say that these hitboxes are even more obese than the female hitboxes, which are also fucking obese. The Fume Knight, you gotta fucking be on point with that. The funny thing with the Fume Knight is as long as you stay loopy its back, you're good to go. But I'm pretty sure that if I fought that fucker with what I'm running right now, I'd be getting one shot. I get paid next, I get a second account and start trading items. I even consider trading items with other people watching the stream. Just have to tell me who they are, where they want to be. That's right. I wouldn't be doing like 30-minute trade sessions or anything. This is ultimate savagery. I might call it soon because I'm starting to crash. I normally don't spend this long on a boss. Everything you do is a gamble. Sometimes you can heal like that, other times you can't. Okay, when my weapon was about to break though, the reason for it was because I was fighting with the Phantoms. fucking up. But what I'm going to do is this. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to go to the rise one more time. It's the last time I'm going to the rise tonight. So, I will give myself 3 attempts to finish this hungry pussy off. If after 3 attempts I am unsuccessful, I will crash like a plane full of screaming passengers. But I will continue at it tomorrow, probably starting around 8 p.m. That is normally when I do Dark Souls 2 stuff. I try to do productive things during the day as I'm learning to 3D model, and I'm also kind of designing a video game. It's buggy as hell. It looks kind of like shit, but it has like really buggy Souls mechanics right now. My long-term goal is eventually to make a video game, but I'm kind of in between what I'm trying to do with the project right now. Trying to add C# to it. Not C#, C++. But learning C++ is kind of a challenge. It certainly is not the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. But long term, my goal is to make video games. I want to make like a multiplayer game that has a lot of PvP in it eventually. But in order to do that, I have to learn how to program networking stuff. I have to learn how to program from the perspective of an authoritative server that is controlling all of the events in the game. And that's something I haven't learned yet. But I know how to make video game characters, custom characters. My characters are okay. They're also not great. Basically, I can make levels and see but I'm also learning how to optimize all the so that to fucking have an equipment ring on. Because my goddamn equipment's gonna break. I don't need this either. Can I just fucking equip? Wait a fucking minute. I should be harder to hit like this. I will be right back. I have to do something real quick. So, here we go. The goal here is that hopefully I can get some extra iframes if I'm rocking. I think that I can survive without the bracing knuckle ring, since I've just got 2 spoons. I should use the manslayer first, because if I can get poison problems from the cat, make my whole life. Going to work. I did say 3 tries at the rise, so this is the last one. However, if this does not work, I'll do more of this later, should you be willing to endure more of this. But it's been a pleasure having you. It doesn't help that all he was doing was the hardest attack to dodge. Over and over and over and over. Notice that their legs are supposed to be longer than most people's. This has been a rough end to a run. I normally don't end on defeat, but it looks like I might have to in this case. Otherwise, my sleep schedule will get all fucked. And that would be very sad for me. Unfathomably sad. I stop sleeping at times. Might be the best. But sadly, I cannot kill this jungle cat yet. It's gonna take me a little bit more time. My dude looks fucking dead as hell. Jesus. It's like I went to the barber, and the barber was like, fuck you. Jesus Christ. That's fucking hideous. I am curious. I already wear the binding ring. How much will that help? Quite a bit. No, fuck it. We're doing one more. One fucking more. An encore. That's very sad. Like my life. Anyways, it's been fun, dear viewer. It's not often I get a viewer. It's been fun, too. But anyways, I'm gonna have to call it. I got ruined by this boss, but sometimes getting ruined is what you need. Sometimes there's joy in misery. So, I'll do this again. Maybe you'll watch, maybe not. Either way, I wish you a glorious life. I hope that you achieve your goals, whatever those goals may be. I hope that you find some happiness within the world today, no matter how fucked it may be. Anyways, that's it. Many a time, it's been a pleasure. Take care. That was a weird way to end, but anyways, have a good night. And thanks for sticking around.